How are you feeling, Potihonchenkov? Whoa, and I guess we'd be the ones to dispose of your body, right? Why put us through all that trouble? See if you can keep yourself alive until we get there, and then you'll get a proper burial. We'll just toss you out of the window. You know, like a burial at sea. Just take a look outside, you'll get it. Try to get up. Let's see how you're doing. With all that whining, I was starting to think it might be lodged in your ass. See? What's there to remember? It's all a matter of dedication. There was an envelope in the pocket of your shirt. I left it on the table. Take a look if you want to. If you need anything, I'll be in the next car, enjoying some company.
Ever noticed how Crenelle sounds exactly like the name of some pretty French lady? Intriguing, isn't it? A thing as menacing and as vile as a Crenelle sounds like a name fit for a lovely lady from Paris. Or Nantes. Bordeaux, even. Just imagine the scene. The last defenders of the Reichstag were the French SS. And there they were, surrendering to our troops. Of course, a Soviet soldier would sympathize. We do have this odd fascination with foreigners, even when they're our worst enemy. I imagine one of our boys would find an especially pitiful French prisoner of war, give him a cigarette, and have a chat. Then the French guy would say, "I've got a girl waiting for me in..." Who, me? Nah, not really. Manchuria.
Abandon all hope, ye who do not enter here. I'm busy. Leave me your fax number if you have any red mercury to sell.
Don't get too comfy, Valeri. You've got bills to pay. Take it easy. Everything's free of charge here. Why not stick around? Go bother someone else.
How about knocking first, eh?
Come on, don't be so rude. We don't get a lot of guests around here.
And you, don't be so eager to fraternise with every Tom, Dick and Harry who waltzes in here. People are trying to get some rest, god damn it!
Am I staring into the borscht? Or is the borscht staring back at me?
Did you want something? How could anything possibly have happened between a pretty young lady like me and a cripple like you? We are alive for as long as we're remembered, and you sure do remember me. Good luck with that. False memories are the first sign of senile dementia.
Why am I eating? It's going to spill anyway.
Yeah?
It's sublime. You simply got to try it.
Care for a game, young man?
Yeah? Quite the opposite.
Who's going to eat it if we don't? The motherland manufactured this borscht, and if nobody eats it, kaboom! You've got an overproduction crisis.
A global catastrophe, right? It ain't our fault they only had enough for us.
Why not pass? Have you made your mind up yet? Just for fun. Uh-oh. Easy peasy. Before you play for fun, always remember to ask the other player what their definition of fun is.
Otherwise, you risk leaving empty-handed. You fools never learn.
Valeri, you're finally awake. Then this is the time to pull yourself together, Valeri. The enemy vultures are approaching. You're the one who's going to save us. Are you ready? Cuff. Get on the mounted gun on the double. We're out of ammo, Valeri. The deficit and all that, the ammo will probably get here on Monday. Maybe.
То есть вы готовы, так сказать. Для вас это большим удивлением не будет.
А я не удивляюсь, я только интересуюсь. Один раз видела, он завис около сосны, а я хотела подойти. Но потом подумала, я говорю, а вдруг они у меня увезут?
Are you okay, Valeri?
What is that thing?
A satellite. I bet it's a crushed satellite.
A satellite? Really? Is that even possible?
It's entirely possible. I think one of our Sputniks crashed in Canada about a decade ago.
Well, whether it's a satellite or mana from heaven, all that really matters is that nobody got hurt.
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing to overthink here. Just sell the thing for scrap. It'll earn us at least 150 grand. Damn it, Stepan. Go borrow a truck or something.
I ain't borrowing anything just yet. This is government property, whether it crashed or not.
I don't think this thing is one of ours. Doesn't look Soviet to me.
See? It's not ours. So as far as we're concerned, it's friggin' scrap metal.
Look, I know full well that anything from a shit house to a rocket is up for privatization nowadays, but we need to get a basic understanding of the thing first. You know, observe it a little. Well, it's got to have something written on it, right? Like, made in wherever. What if it isn't a satellite at all? Look, I think it's got some kind of entrance.
Could be. But what if it isn't a satellite at all? Maybe it's a new helicopter prototype, and some Matthias Rust-type guy lost control of it.
Or a Ziganshin type from space drifted here with his comrades.
Sell it for scrap metal and be done with it, damn it! There's nobody inside. It's an American satellite, I'm positive.
We'll try it now. Gentlemen, vi na sowieckiej ilivrodzie tego terytorii. Odkryjcie, пожалуйста. Whoa, Jesus! Do you understand what this means, Valeri? Forget about the TV. It's a communication device. Maybe the TV was just the most suitable output device we had here. What if there's nobody inside to begin with? It could be a parcel of sorts, or a probe. Nah, this isn't an American satellite at all. Mess around with the TV a little. Maybe we can make contact with the inhabitants of this thing.
Oh, great idea. So I'm the canary in the coal mine, am I? Let Jacques Cousteau here do the research by himself. Or call in the cavalry. Stepan's the only official here. Why don't you roll on in there, huh?
Well, onward to new discoveries.
Vasily, halt. I can't give you my sidearm, but God only knows what's inside. If there was nothing to worry about, they'd have come out on their own by now. So, I'm going in. Stay alert, folks.
Hey, Stepan! Let him out, you devils! You sons of shit, my leg!
Whoa, not a scratch. It's just salt, stop whining, you moron.
Who's gonna buy me a new pair of pants, you prick?
You might as well be thinking where we can buy ourselves a new cop. Start thinking about how to get him out.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? Sheesh. My hair is back.
Stepan, what did they do to you? Who's in there?
Light. there was a light. I can't make anything out. It's like a dream. My hair is back and my spine doesn't hurt all of a sudden. Hey, what's wrong with him?
Sure.
He fell so hard his pants ripped? Why are you looking at me like that?
Stepan, I think it'd be best if you went home now. I tell you what, I'll go with you, or she might not believe it.
She'll recognize me. I feel like I'm 20 years younger. Just don't touch anything. I'll be right back.
Ah.
I'll be on my way, folks.
His wife is not letting him out of her sight tonight.
If I were him, I'd leave her and never look back at the 200-kilo lump of happiness.
Listen, Valeri, I'm going in. We need to find out what's inside. It's them, Valeri. I'm sure of it. If they meant us any harm, we'd have found out a long time ago. An extraterrestrial civilization. Just think about it.
Them? Who?
Extraterrestrials. It's them. I just know it.
Exactly. Aliens. Well, we ain't no harm to them, so they're no harm to us either. We gotta set the table, pour some vodka, and give them a proper welcome.
I guess I'm about to find out. Let us in, please! We Earthlings would like to establish peaceful relations with you! What's the matter, Valeri? Try to negotiate through the TV.
I don't think they want you in there. What if I try it? They're people like us, I'm telling you. Tempt them with a shot of vodka and some snacks, and they'll come out in no time. Gotta show some hospitality, like the cultured folk we are.
Why would you even listen to this crap, Valeri? You're a reasonable man. But what did you even expect, Valeri?
I'm just getting in the mood, okay? All right, forget it. Pour me some more. I won't touch it this time. Scout's honor.
Get lost! Christ, dumbass drunkard. Oh, I sure hope the Strugatsky brothers weren't lying. Open it up, Valeri. Trust us, we mean you no harm. Mir, peace. Alien comrades, we're a fairly developed and somewhat democratic my friends. Valeri, it's a sensation. This is the most significant event in human history. Look.
Whoa!
Whoa. It might be the star system they came from. If only we could locate their home planet. Maybe we should write to National Geographic or a research institute or something. Where are you gonna sleep? Let's get some sleep then. Imagine how crazy this place is gonna be tomorrow. Anyhow, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I wonder what they're like. When will they reveal themselves? What will they ask us? What are we gonna tell them? Suppose they ask who our heroes are. Who do we trust? Who do we look up to?
Hey, soldier, come here and lend us a hand. I can see you with my sixth eye. Enough already, hey. I've been waiting for so long and you're just mocking me. Just like that one time. Yeah, I know. Nobody wants to look at us from this side, let alone our bellies. But you dove right in. I respect that. You were a brave guy, not the squeamish kind. And fairly curious, too. If you hadn't bothered to check out that bizarre critter, you probably wouldn't have ended up getting shot by the sniper. But honestly, nothing would have changed. Although the circumstances wouldn't have been quite so absurd. Okay, that's enough about old times. How's life? Shitty? Alright, let me set the right mood for your tormented soul. Now that we've got the right mood going, tell me what's on your mind. What were you expecting? A ribbon-cutting ceremony? A choir of Girl Scouts? Honestly, I'm fully satisfied with the aliens' decision. It's very democratic and highly original, to say the least. I mean, I'd be very disappointed in the banality of their thinking if they'd chosen the White House lawn. I'm not talking about the Kremlin. Who cares about the Kremlin nowadays? They could paint the walls white again at any moment. Give me a smoke and I'll tell you everything. It'll be more than just chit-chat. We're looking at a full-scale conversation here. Thou shalt not judge. That's in the Bible, right? Anyway, go find me a cigarette somehow, or I won't be able to collect my thoughts and tell you something interesting.
Who am I to you, Valery? You call this gratitude? Bah!
Ah, thanks. I shouldn't be thanking you for this poison, but still, thank you. Damn, I almost forgot. I've got nothing to light it with. Could you look around for a lighter? Hey, I'm just kidding. Stop looking at me like that. Valery, how come a man like you, who dreamed of getting a college degree, ended up in this den of drunkards? Sure, Vasily's an alright guy, you're not wrong about him, but you shouldn't be so mean to Klim. He's a human being too, and he has a truth of his own. Being mean to an alcoholic is far from a heroic deed. Maybe you should apologize? One time, in the midst of a heated quarrel with my woman, I lost my temper. Curse you, I cried. I was so ashamed the next day. I saw a priest on a trolley later that day. I didn't hesitate to ask him what happens if you actually curse someone. And you know what he said? He said nothing was gonna happen, but saying sorry wouldn't hurt. So you shouldn't be so mean to Clem. Don't let anything drive a wedge between you. People who are wrong need to be taught the truth, not demeaned. Jeez, what a moron. I'm trying to open up here, and you're worried about the trolley. Forget the trolley. The trolley doesn't matter. What kind of person would think the trolley was the most important thing about that story? I get it, Valerie. You're not the man you used to be. You've made that crystal clear. Now go sit in the corner and think about what you've done. Long story short, I'd say that my actions wouldn't be any different from yours if I was in your shoes. If anyone asked, my answer would be, hell yeah, Valerie is doing things right. And doing things right is such a rarity around our country, isn't it? Keep it up, my dear friend, and remember, times of change uncork all barrels of liquid, and liquid tends to fill empty spaces. So make sure you're dealing with solid matter. Got it? I sure will, Valerie, but I didn't come alone today. That Japanese guy is here too. There he is, right in those bushes. You see him?
Well, here we go. Our little Kujlevka is about to become the most important place on the planet. Today, we've got folks from all over the village. Tomorrow, they'll start coming from Moscow, and the day after that, we'll start getting the finest minds on Earth. I was up all night thinking, and I remember this one guy called Posadas, or Pasapis, I don't remember. Anyway, he was a Trotskyist. Back in college, I once stumbled upon a smuggled copy of his book. He said that interstellar vessels like this one can only be created by a communist civilization. Well, here we go. Our little Kujlevka is about to become the most important place on the planet. Today, we've got folks from all over the village. Tomorrow, they'll start coming from Moscow, and the day after that, we'll start getting the finest minds on Earth. I was up all night thinking, and I remember this one guy called Posadas, or Pasapis, I don't remember. Anyway, he was a Trotskyist. Back in college, I once stumbled upon a smuggled copy of his book. He said that interstellar vessels like this one can only be created by a communist civilization. That makes it a communist spacecraft. He also wrote about nuclear war and sentient dolphins and whatever, but I'm not sure about that part. This is way more important than a nuclear bomb. When the world learns about this, the whole exploitative system of global capitalism will cave in on itself. Our anthill of a planet has some truly intelligent visitors. Oh right, brushing your teeth is a must. You got any tooth powder left? You're gonna need it too. You shouldn't greet space communists with yesterday's alcohol breath. We're done with our morning routines. So what do you think? Not even Deng Xiaoping could hold a crowd like that back for long.
Everyone wants to get inside. They saw what happened to me and all hell broke loose. Every bald guy in the village wants to get in there. I tried to convince them that I bought a wig yesterday, but then they just started yanking on my hair. They think there's some sort of new age healer sitting inside just waiting to cure their gout.
Then we need to conduct an experiment.
What do you mean?
I mean we probably started wrong. Ideally, we should have started off by letting animals inside rather than humans. You know, like they do when they're testing new drugs. Am I right, Valeri?
There's a suitable candidate in the crowd. Lydia! Lydia, come in! Yeah, bring her too. Stop that noise, will ya? Hurry up, Lydia!
For Christ's sake! Cross me, Vasily. My hands are full.
You feeling better now?
What brings you here today?
Well, it's pretty simple. I want to heal my goat. She got sick a month ago. She's old and barely gives any milk anymore. That's all I wanted to ask for, since I don't have much time left in this world. I'd rather get my goat healed. I only drink goat's milk. It's cholesterol-free, you know.
Will you sign a waiver?
What? Dies? Why would she die? There's no reason for her to die. I thought they'd fix her up, like they did with Stepan.
You see, Lydia, we can't guarantee anything. All in all, there's nothing to fear. Let's get to it. Valeri, just to make sure God knows what doesn't happen to a human being, let's run some tests on something that at least doesn't recognize its own reflection. And don't worry about the milk. Soon enough, this place will attract the finest minds on Earth. You'll have as much goat's milk as you want. Camel milk, even. Okay, let's give it a try. It worked! All we need to do now is let all the livestock in the village into the saucer.
Oh, it's a miracle. What about me? Can I go inside too? I could be doing the twist again.
Seems Vasily isn't the only one who thought of experimenting on animals. Do you hear that?
I saw it with my own eyes. Some real miracles took place there just yesterday, and now they won't let anybody inside. We're fed up with these commies. Don't we live in a free country now? Go ahead, boys.
What if I decide to use my sidearm?
When was the last time you took it out of the gun safe? Enough already. Things are going to be fair from now on. The saucer landed in our village, so every villager has the right to go inside.
Exactly. My prostate has been killing me for 5 goddamn years now, and here they are, not letting a suffering man into a healing saucer.
As for me, I want a TV. A Japanese TV. Apparently, Lydia has some special rights here, since she's the only one who's allowed to make a wish.
A goat matters more to this chairman than a fellow villager.
Okay, we're all lined up. I'll go in first, of course.
Why you?
Because I took the initiative, as required by our turbulent era. Enough. Come on, move it. I'll press the damn buttons myself. What did you do to it? Do you really think I can find a way?
No dice. It seems like it only responds to Valeri.
Yeah, that means they recognize Earth authorities. That's good. That's really good.
I can't wrap my head around anything you're saying here. I'll be on my way. Let's go, Martha.
What do you think, Valeri? Maybe it's time for the next phase of our experiment. Let them in. Okay, Clem, what do you want?
Sure. Let me tell you all about it. Actually, nah. I want the privatization vouchers to be cashed in fairly for me and the boys.
What vouchers? No one's decided to privatize the collective farm yet.
We drove some moonshine to Svetlomaisk for sale a week ago, and there was this factory worker guy there.
Seems harmless enough, right? Temporary inconveniences. Remember the new economic policy? This country can't survive without socialism, so let them enjoy their vodka for now.
Let's go working class. Just close your eyes and wish really, really hard.
Now that's what I call a fair exchange rate.
Did you see them? How did they understand your request?
We didn't see anybody. You can't see anything at all inside that thing. We just wished really, really hard, and somehow it just fell into our laps.
Everybody freeze. We're dealing with counterfeiting here.
Yeah, sure. There you go, boss. With love from me to you. And don't you guys get too comfortable here. We're gonna demand an official investigation into your illegal seizure of alien property.
Stepan?
Calm down, comrade. Every bill is identical. See the serial numbers? So, they're in for a little surprise.
I wonder if this is merely the result of a misunderstanding, or is the UFO intentionally sabotaging selfish requests?
This whole thing is a mess anyhow. The first Hitler who strolls by could cause some real trouble.
We've got a sensor of our own just in case. Right, Valeri?
The mayor of Svetlomaysk is on his way here. I say, we let the people in to see this thing, since we won't have much authority over the UFO after the suits show up.
Well, there's your Hitler. He's going to report to Moscow, the KGB, or whatever they call themselves these days. They'll be here in no time.
Well, there's your next Hitler.
Yeltsin! Of course! He'll come here sooner or later. This is our chance.
Are you thinking of something illegal?
Illegal? Of course not. Well, well, well. Who do we have here?
Hello, Mr. Bulgakov. Hello, Officer Belov. Greetings, Mr. Patikonchenkov. Hello.
Great, you're here. Children, listen in. Remember this moment, okay? The history of mankind will be profoundly altered today.
You used to teach us history, and now you're making it.
Oh, come on. You're exaggerating.
We brought some candy for the aliens.
Don't you kids want to keep it for yourselves?
My uncle works at the factory, and they gave him a whole crate of candy instead of his salary. He sold most of it, but left some for us. But we'll get more candy sooner or later, and the aliens might be gone by then. This is no time to be greedy.
Oh, I'm so proud of you. Maybe they'll show themselves at last. The kids' innocence might warm their hearts. If they have hearts, that is.
I'll stay close, just in case.
Come on, kids. Let's do it.
I'll help them carry it.
Let's just share it with all the kids. Then no one will have to carry anything anywhere.
There's a fine idea. Get everyone in here.
Head on in, guys. They're nice.
Hey, Valeri, while they're distracted, how about we secure ourselves on the saucer, so to speak? I suggest we get a reliable outsider involved as soon as possible. Better safe than sorry, right? Hey, you're subscribed to that ridiculous periodical, right? Maybe we can find something of use in there. The phone number of the editorial office, mailing address, anything. But a phone number would be best. What has that got to do with anything? Let's look for something that'll actually help us. This is getting old. Yeah, sure, this is exactly what we were looking for. Every single letter of this ad screams it. Go ahead, please.
What can I do for you? I'm not impressed, you know. My own contact with an extraterrestrial civilization is running 24/7, and I need as much help as you do. No, you're confused. There can't be any UFOs because the aliens are beings of pure energy. Read The Rose of the World by Daniel Andreev to elevate your primitive understanding. My first contact occurred in 1990, right after I was fired from the lab I worked at. They helped me find a way out of a truly dark time in my life. Whatever, buddy. Feel free to persist in your delusions.
Marvelous. That was certainly a good use of our time. Now, how about we look for other phone numbers? No, this is definitely not what we're looking for. This clearly isn't what we're looking for, Valeri. That's exactly what we need. Come on, dial it now.
Hello? So, did you see any lights in the sky? All right. Kujlevka. Understood. I hope this isn't a prank. I'll be there tomorrow. See you then.
So tomorrow? Alright, we'll see.
Citizens, we kindly ask that all non-essential personnel vacate the premises. Comrade Sereshtanov will be here soon. Your name and rank, officer?
Lieutenant Belov, police officer. Please, be so kind as to pay attention when your elder is addressing you. I'm afraid everyone has to leave now.
Valery is disabled, so please don't cause him any inconvenience.
The chairman will stay.
Leave the candy bar. It's good for the public image.
What are you talking about?
A positive image for the officials. Candy, kids, all that crap. Yeah, you can leave some kids too. Try to pick the cutest ones.
Ha! Yeah, sure. In your dreams. Kids, we're out of here. We'll be right nearby, Valery.
Secure the air around the object. Don't let anyone in.
So, Officer Belov was the first to arrive on the scene.
That's correct. We immediately secured the perimeter and provided first aid to those in need.
I received a phone call last night and arrived soon after. Mr. Potyhonchenkov, the head of the local collective farm, was already there. We set up medical services and brought a few buses of military personnel in case anything goes wrong. As you can see, all the houses are intact except for this one thanks to the brilliant work of the rescue team. The facades of the affected houses were promptly restored.
What do you plan to do next?
Our plans for the future are promising and far-reaching. We will set up a modern commercial center around the object, complete with a 5-star hotel for tourists. Of course, we need to receive orders from our superiors first, so we expect a visit from the upper echelons of the Russian Federation in the near future. As far as we are aware, the pilots of the spacecraft are not yet planning to show themselves. Our analytical center believes that our alien visitors intend to speak exclusively with Boris Yeltsin in person, and we fully support them in this.
Let's hear from an ordinary teacher who bravely rushed to the chairman's house the night of the crash.
Personally, I'd like to say that I fully agree with Mr. Sereshtanov's wise suggestions in light of all the absurd nonsense going on in this country. I hope we hear more wise proposals from the officials of our young nation. Obviously, the future belongs to the liberal approach, including commercialization and privatization based on the Western model. In the end, we can only be grateful to our alien visitors for the dose of shock therapy they've given our little village. I believe that our tourist-focused development plan suggested by Mr. Sereshtanov will find enthusiastic support among our alien partners.
Now let's hear from Valery Potyukhonchenko, the first verified alien contactee from planet Earth.
What happened to your conscience? I've never seen these men before in my life. Who the hell is this jerk? He's definitely not the teacher I know. And this cop of yours. I thought you were an honest man, Seroshtanov. Listen here. You're not getting so much as a square millimeter of our land, you hear me? I see what you're trying to do. People are witnessing a miracle here, but all you care about is perpetrating some kind of filthy scam. You guys aren't journalists, you're whores! You think we can't handle you?
Oh, I see. Erase the footage. Hey, Petrov, bring in the substitute cripple. I expected at least a little cooperation, Valery. I never thought you'd turn out to be such an idiot. You'll see. Hurry up. I'm expecting a phone call from Moscow in an hour.
Wait a second. So this is all a scam? Including the freaking saucer?
Stuff it, paparazzo. You'll get a decent chunk of change for this report. Who cares about the rest? I have no idea about the flying saucer. Maybe the villagers welded it together out of a couple of water tanks. It doesn't matter. Okay, people, back to work.
What do you mean, back to work? I've got a reputation to maintain.
Vitaly, break the camera. Make sure the extras get their money, but not before they sign the NDA. And as for you, Valery, we'll talk later. I'll be back, and I'll have some serious men with me. Aye, Blatt. Whatever, let's go.
What a travesty. The whole three-ring circus with the doppelgangers. You acted like a true communist, Valery. To be honest, I'm proud of you. There's one thing you should know. Neither Stepan and I, nor the villagers, will let you do them any harm. We'll stand our ground, and maybe they'll help us too. Hey, you in the flying saucer! Are you gonna help us or not?
Silence.
Their kindness is all I can hope for. We still have no idea what their true intentions are. I'm scared, Valery. I don't know what to expect. Alright, one more shot before bed. I wonder what tomorrow will bring.
I'm going to step away for just a minute, Valery. You stay there and wait for Mommy.
The future of the collective farm must be decided on Friday, Valery.
Valery. We need the sense of order we had under Stalin, Valery. We gotta whip those liberal pansies until their flesh falls off from their bones.
I'm fed up with your nonsense. Stalin this, Stalin that. Let the people earn themselves some money, you dirty commies!
You're wasting everyone's time here, Valeri.
There's a way out, Valeri.
Just get up and go. Straight ahead. You can't miss it.
Well, are you gonna say something? No, only vile crustaceans and the most sickening representatives of the Achnathan subphylum. From the beginning to the end, and we'll be on this boat for a very long time. That's it, we're here. Get off.
This comment was made by Valery Potihonchenko, who acted as a kind of ambassador on behalf of us Earthlings. Meanwhile, we'll continue the live broadcast.
We're continuing the live broadcast from the village of Kujlevka, where first contact took place. An interstellar contact, you might say. You can see what a long line there is. People are waiting. Why are you standing in this line, young man?
Just out of habit, you know. Everyone's lined up, so why wouldn't I get in line too?
I see. Excuse me, sir. What do you expect from the encounter with the aliens?
I was sent here by the watch factory. Our production line has completely collapsed. The screws for the watch mechanisms haven't been delivered for 2 months now. You know, the really tiny ones? Our old supplier is stalling. They've run out of steel anyway. I want to ask for a batch of screws, I guess. I'm broke as hell. They paid me with this Chinese jacket instead of my paycheck. So I figured maybe somebody wants it. It's a little too hot for it right now. So I'd be willing to sell it for $40.
Interesting. We even have a man in uniform here. What brings you here, sir?
Well, like that gentleman, I'm here on official business. Someone has hijacked 2 tanks from a unit, and we're trying to figure it out. You know, maybe they saw something from up there. Who knows? So, yeah, I came here for some aerial recon.
Understood. And what are you waiting for, miss?
Oh, not much. Now that prices have skyrocketed and my son is coming back from the army, I wanted to get him a Japanese tape deck.
These are the kinds of requests our people have been coming to our extraterrestrial visitors with.
Thanks, Sergei. Meanwhile, a letter from a certain Baba Vanga just came in from Bulgaria. The Bulgarian retiree expresses frustration at the fact that the line in front of her house has moved to Kujlevka. The soothsayer accuses the people of Kujlevka of fraud and claims that the flying saucer is a fake.
Good morning.
Before you ask, yes, the expert is here. He just got really excited as soon as he saw it on the way here. I reckon he's been looking for this thing his whole life. He'll be fine.
Here's some anti-fainting medicine.
Whoa, I was expecting water.
Feeling any better, Vladimir?
No, not at all. Oh, I never dared to dream I'd see something like this up close. Okay, tell me everything you know about it. Translator? You mean they're already communicating with you directly? Oh, that's splendid, splendid. I wonder why they won't reveal themselves already. What do they even look like? Ew.
We have no idea.
They don't communicate with us directly. Some kind of module has attached itself to Valeri's TV, and now it functions as
like a receptionist at a factory. Well, I'm talking about the TV, so I guess Valeri is kind of like the factory manager.
Basically, yeah.
Well, that's fine. Can you give me some examples of their activities?
I was completely bald, but now I've got more hair than John Travolta. It's all thanks to the flying saucer.
So it's a kind of wish fulfillment device, I think. It seems like they want to find out who they're dealing with through our dreams and desires. It's likely that even as they crashed, their technology allows them to maintain their defenses inside the saucer with little to no effort, while they repair everything or as they wait to be rescued by their own kind. But since they're here, I guess they might as well find out what they're dealing with. Outer space is kind of like the outskirts of Leningrad late at night, you know? Like, if you make yourself known to the wrong person, you're done for.
How can you prove to them that they won't be done for if they stay here with us?
But are you really sure that they wouldn't be done for? Well, choose who you let inside carefully. That's all you can do. Let's see here. Philosophers, writers, poets should definitely come here. Oh, and scientists, of course. Now there can be no doubt that ufology is a legitimate science. So from today onwards, well, I am most certainly a scientist now. Yes. Oh, absolutely, and we shouldn't waste any time either, since you've already attracted public attention. Don't worry, my intentions are crystal clear. I mean, I've dedicated my entire life to this. I'm really the only person you can trust.
God help me. Will someone ask them about that?
If this is really what I think it is, the thing that I've always dreamed about, oh my goodness.
Fine.
Can you give me some examples of their activities? Whoa, 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 oh my goodness.
That's dangerous. Put it on the table and don't touch it.
Nobody should know about this. You understand? Nobody. I mean, this is several times more dangerous than the saucer itself. And in fact, I had better take this back to our research institute.
You talking about some kind of garage or a basement? No, you're not taking it anywhere. Too dangerous. Let me put a couple of bullets into it just in case.
Stop! What if a black hole opens? I mean, we need to put it back inside. Humanity it's not ready yet. Okay, I understand this now. Ask them to open it. Come on!
You can only go in once.
Right, so, I'm going to have to take a few pictures, and then I'm going to rush them over to a particular editorial office that I work really well with right away. There. Now they won't be able to cover it up no matter how hard they try. All right, everybody, stay here.
Do you see the globe on the table? Take it with you. Maybe it can tell you where they came from. What if they got lost and drifted here like those soldiers on a barge? Remember that story from the 60s?
I'll try to find out. But first, hopefully I can manage to break through this crowd.
Oh yeah, as for the crowd, I think we can slowly start to let people in. It seems like it's not just the locals now. Comrades, We kindly ask you to come in an organized fashion and stay in line. You were here first, yes? Come on in.
Hello.
Hello.
Amazing. Just unbelievable. So this thing grants wishes, huh?
Yes, just a little interview first. What if your wish is to spit acid, for example? It's nothing personal, but we have to be careful. There are certain people we'd prefer not to let in there.
My last name's Dorokhov, and I'll be completely honest with you. I've always known that thieves and bandits should be held accountable, comrades. It's a priori, so to speak, a biblical truth. That's the way I was raised. We're being demonized all over the place nowadays, but I'll tell you this. Is there a single point in the history of Russia when we were left in peace? Yep, I spent my whole childhood as a young pioneer. You remember that. And if you take a look at some Western countries like East Germany or Hungary, we betrayed them, and they betrayed us too. But this is a very complicated question, yet to be figured out. That's exactly what I'm getting at. This is the main point. Neglect, excesses on the lower levels of the government. That's trivial. What really matters is that there's no more state ideology anymore. That's what we really need. We're done with the old one, but no one's invented a new one yet. We need to lift the people up somehow. What have we been offered? The opportunity to get rich? That can't be an ideology. Look out the window. What do you see? Rampant banditry, bribery, pure lawlessness. Think about it. But if we just made a little effort... As for achievements, we're doing everything we can. That's the second point. But we're unable to keep it up. Yes, I agree wholeheartedly. But where does this formula lead to? There. There lies the key to the issue. A significant number of people pursue their own interests, and it seems it's all in accordance with the law. Ask our dear friends from the United States. They keep making these ridiculous movies. And our boys, simple Russian guys, go to the movie theatre. They just line up to watch the next Die Hard, to watch them mow down Soviet people in those films. That's the problem. Take America, for instance. Someone has to put an end to it right now. Back in my day, did we watch those kind of movies? Nope. And the disorder? Well, it didn't come in a single day. You might not like my answers. I know, I'm raising some complicated issues here, but the world is really complicated, and we need... Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Have you really thought this through?
Valery, wait. He might be onto something.
What are you doing? We'll hold you accountable. You'll see.
It's your call, Valery. But for once, someone's finally saying something a regular beat cop wants to hear.
You are scaring me, Stepan. Guys like him should get kicked out right away.
There's a military man further down the line. Afghanistan, apparently.
Maybe we should be a little more cautious with the, servicemen from now on.
What are you talking about? He's missing a leg. I think he just wants it back. You, yes. Come in, please.
Wow. Would you look at that? Hello, comrades. My name is Sergei.
Afghan?
Yep, I did my duty. But when I came back, the country I'd grown up in was gone. Just like my leg. Not really. That's not how I was raised. I was told you can only make one wish, so I'm gonna make a wish for everyone. I've been working on something. Even drew up a blueprint for it. I've invented a fundamentally new kind of wheelchair. I imagine it could be of use to you as well. Anywho, I'd like to ask them to make my device for all the disabled folks out there so they can go to the movies, take a walk in the park, go to the store, you name it. I mean, we don't have any ramps, right? Guys like me don't have a lot of options in my town. And whatever we used to have has already been hauled away for scrap. You should really put a ramp on your porch, by the way. I overheard what you said about servicemen. I don't really appreciate that. Have you served in the army yourself?
No, but hey, you got me all wrong. You see, the guy who came in before you, well, he was quite a character, to put it mildly. I'm sorry, it was a poor choice of words.
Keep in mind that no one else has ever been exploited as brazenly as us, so I guess I was expecting a better reception. I came here with a pretty modest request, after all. You think your flying saucer can help me? It's a little strange to hear a question like that from a man of your generation. There are thousands of guys like me out there, and only a handful of them will actually manage to make their way here. I'd like to do something to help them too. Should I go inside, or should I shove the blueprint in there? Well, I'll come in too. Maybe they'll need some advice. I guess it worked, huh? You were definitely in a different wheelchair before. I'm gonna see if everyone got one. I need to call all my friends. Best of luck to you.
Bye.
I tip my hat to you, sir. We were hoping folks like you would show up. Next. Hey, look who's here. Mrs. Apollo.
Mrs. Apollo, Mrs. Apollo, Mrs. Apollo, Mrs. Apollo. How's it going, Mrs. Papolo?
It's Apollo. You've been hanging around here for 6 years and you still haven't learned my name yet.
Geez, sorry about that.
So, how's all this going? My health is just fine, Sonny. I'll outlive you all. Folks who've been through what I've been through either die right away or live a long life.
Mrs. Apollo, there's no need to tell the aliens about the gulag.
What? Are you scared they'll get the wrong idea about your beloved commies? I'm sick and tired of everything. I want them to take me with them. There's nothing more for me here.
But, Mrs. Apollo, everything's just the way you wanted it. We've got democracy, all that stuff. Why would you want to leave now?
It sucks here. This country's going to hell in a handbasket, and you know it. What do I have to come back to? I've got no family, and I'm sick to death of this whole village. I'd rather take my chances with them. Maybe they'll at least show me something interesting. Brace yourselves. I'll be back.
I guess they let her on board.
Wouldn't that qualify as negligent homicide?
We could be charged with criminal negligence, so you didn't see anything.
Jeez, what a tough old broad. When she got back from the camp, a couple in the village named their newborn daughter Kujlevka. You know, like a 5-year plan. You should have heard her. She loved nothing more than to scream the 5-year plan just shit the bed at the top of her lungs. I'd probably miss her. Next, please. No shoving, comrades. Oh. Wow. Hello.
Could someone finally ask them that very question?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Are you here to deal with your competitors?
That's not funny.
It's fine. I'm used to jokes. I wanted to ask for a couple of cartons of Dunhills. We went to Italy in '83 on a certain matter, and I liked them a lot. But back then, you couldn't get cigarettes like that here. These days, we kind of have it all, but I just couldn't afford them.
Look, maybe you'd rather ask them about...
Ah, that's what I thought.
And I could tell you right away that's what you thought. But that's not actually why I'm here.
Doesn't looking for confirmation from them contradict the very idea of faith?
Yes, it does. So I have no intention of seeking confirmation from them. I don't need any confirmation from anyone. I need help with a rather mundane issue. Please, look away. Here. These are the brands of a wasted past. I want it to erase them. Will you help me? Or are you just going to keep laughing at me?
Say, that's quite a service record you got there. You should at least let some prison historians take pictures of them. I've never seen labor camp tats like those before. There was this old lady, though. She, flew away, but I've never seen her naked, thank God.
I'm glad you managed to change careers. Well, let's give it a try.
As I'm sure you can understand, I'd appreciate it if what happened here could stay here. All the best, and God bless you.
No one had any questions about God after all. By the way, I was up all night. so I turned on the TV and Travelers Club was on. It was an episode about Sicily. Apparently, their coffee shops have tip jars on every table. Why don't we do the same thing here? It'd all be on a voluntary basis, only for those who can afford it. That Baba Vanga lady from Bulgaria takes a lump of sugar for her services too. What's the harm? As long as it's voluntary, of course.
That Baba Vanga of yours doesn't seem to fit too well with the whole there's nothing deal.
Well, I mean, I look great for a 68-year-old. I just need to get used to it.
Oh, you'll get used to it. Take care, Agrippina.
Whew, what a tough day. What, nobody tossed anything into the jar? Well, never mind.
Well, some people brought presents. And vodka.
Anyway, there's still a line outside, and it's not getting any shorter. Folks just keep coming and coming. But the presents are great, especially the ones you can eat and drink. I'll say this much. Take a slice of dark bread, some onion, some salt, a little oil, the smelly, unrefined kind. Drip it on the bread and add a glass of vodka. And you're the happiest guy in the world. No need for any UFOs. No need for all kinds of people barging in, wishing for stuff. Well, cheers. Hey, who could that be at this hour?
It's Stepan there. Valeri, get Stepan for me.
Lieutenant Biel was listening.
Get me out of here, Stepan.
Klim? Well, that's what I thought.
They want to charge me with counterfeiting. I'm in Svietlomaysk. Get me out of here, Stepan.
I was just starting to relax. Hey, who could that be at this hour?
Come on, it might be something important. Hello?
Is Stepan there, Vasily? Go get him.
It's for you.
Lieutenant Biel was listening.
Get me out of here, Stepan.
Klim? Well, that's what I thought.
They want to charge me with counterfeiting. I'm in Svietlomaysk. Get me out of here, Stepan.
I was just starting to relax.
No, wait a sec. Maybe we should help him. We shoot him away once. That's more than enough. Well, I seem to have lost my appetite. Anyway, I'm going to bed. See you tomorrow.
I'm also somewhat, my wife's expecting me. I mean, probably. No, I have to go see Klim. I can't help it. Good night.
divide the boot into 4 equal parts. What's there to think about?
Do you have a ruler so we can make sure the parts are equal?
I say we carve the boot up in such a way that those who are still capable of action get the bigger slices.
And that's how it is. You seem to have forgotten that the boot is actually mine, so I've got the right to the most nutritious piece.
The boot's not yours, it belongs to the state.
A state-owned boot cannot be divided equally among everyone. I do the most manual labor, so I have a state-given right to a bigger piece.
Aren't you ashamed of yourself? We're all in the same boat here. That is, you only have enough conscience for 1 month.
It's been more than a month. We've been drifting for 40 days.
You've been counting?
Sure.
Why are you keeping quiet? How do you suggest we split the boot?
No! Come back! Come back, you bastard!
Oh, to hell with it then.
You should have grabbed the seagull, you morons! We could have had some meat for once.
Don't you want to eat me?
Why didn't you catch it, Stepan? I thought you were tough.
If you fed me properly, I'd be plenty tough.
I think it flew into the ship's cargo hold. Valeri, you go look. You're the youngest.
When is it gonna happen already?
Damn this thing.
Fish? What kind of fish?
Nope, haven't seen any fish.
What do you mean? A fish just flew by.
Hush.
I must have imagined it. There was no fish.
Get a load of the smart ass.
This thing is our last chance to get out of here.
For Christ's sake. Does it even have a charge in it?
How'd you figure that one out?
Why don't you give us a hand?
What do you mean, wait, old man? Everyone there got killed a long time ago.
There's no one on the other side. We've defeated them all.
We crushed them all. Some guys are sorting things out. We defeated them all a long time ago. Remember those singing guys, the Rolling Rocks or whatever? Young people love them. Rape, murder, it's just a shot away. But we have no rape, no murder, and no shots. We defeated our enemies a long time ago.
And most importantly, without any casualties.
The most important part is that there were no victims. We had no victims.
Anyway, we're on strike, and nothing ever plops into the same place twice. So, we stand here. If we go forward, it'll mean we're attacking.
Yeah, you wish. We're no scabs.
So yeah, and if we go back, we're deserting. Tragic. All we can do is wait to blow up. Of course we do. It sucks here.
We can't get home, so it's our only way out.
I'm not going to confess to you. Either help or fuck off.
Look inside. Maybe you'll figure it out.
Come on, look inside. Don't be afraid. Disappointment.
To be honest, I never really thought we could do it.
I've never trusted anyone at all.
What do you see right now, Valeri? You want to talk to your ancestors so badly, and everyone but your father shows up. Well, I'm your ancestor too, albeit a really distant one. Come on, stop it or I'll start crying. The moment's already tragic enough. So what do you see anyway? Not in me, Well said. They're not your words, but you remembered them just right. A worldwide shock therapy of sorts. The last barrier that kept your species from self-destruction has been passed. Now you know there are others with all their passions and all their mistakes. In general, those guys might be a little smarter than you, but they're not exactly gods either. And this finally unties your hands. You will no longer be held back by the fear of questioning the very existence of the universe. If no one can observe something, does it really exist? Good luck trying to prove it. Now, either way, at least someone will be somewhere. The universe doesn't notice anything, it just exists. Observing phenomena and giving them meaning is the concern of intelligent beings. If there are no such beings, there will be no universe. You see, you can't be sure of an existence of an object if there's no one to observe it. The sun might still be there, but it'll just cool and die in solitude. The Earth will turn into a lifeless hunk of rock, like billions of nameless asteroids that no one will ever even see. But now you're not going to be afraid of this prospect anymore. Other beings have flown past your hunk of rock, so now it's real. Now it persists. So bombing the hell out of it wouldn't be that abhorrent. Life will go on. Reality itself will persist, because now its limits stretch far beyond Earth. So all those times you forced yourself to get up in the morning, in the middle of winter, and make a superhuman effort to get to the outhouse, you knew that millions and millions of Soviet citizens were facing the same exact challenge every morning. And the reality of the moment made it impossible for you to just lie there. And what if you were alone? What would all this be for if it weren't for those millions of other people? A couple of 100,000 years of intelligence and awareness of reality, or just a flash in the pan, an anomaly? It's comical, really. A disastrous mistake.
Hey, it's my turn now. Ugh, you're slobbering on the filter.
Quiet, I think it's Valeri. Drop the cigarette. He'll be mad we smoked it without him.
Drop it? Hell no. There's plenty left. Oh, Valeri. But where is...
You didn't catch it?
The weather's getting worse.
We'll wait it out inside. Let's go. Wait, what's that?
Ship. A ship. Am I the only one who sees it?
There's something flying over there. Hey, look! Americans!
I'm not accepting help from any American.
What difference does it make now? I'd fly off with the devil himself if I had to.
Stop fooling around. We're gonna sink.
Well, fly away then. I'm not going anywhere with any Americans. not going with you. Do you hear me?
We have to do something about this. Can we maybe just drag him in, Stepan?
How am I supposed to drown him? To hell with him. There's no tide. Let him drown.
I'm not flying with any Americans, and that's final. Get the hell out of here. I'll be fine on my own.
Don't be a fool, Vasily. For God's sakes, come on. This is the only way out.
Fear nothing, Valery.
Happy birthday from all of us, Valery! I haven't been behaving very well lately. I've been drinking a lot, but that's going to change starting now. This'll be my gift to you.
Yeah, it'll be a gift for all of us. And you, Valery, I wish you good health, so you don't get sick.
And most importantly, what a beautiful number, 66.
This is a little gift from our research institute, wishing you Caucasian vigor, Siberian longevity, and, well-being, of course.
But there's more. I've tried to systematize our work a little bit here. I've drawn up a list of people and their wishes. So, starting from the top, most people want relief from various illnesses. We've got an enlarged prostate, alcoholism, lots of alcoholism. Some kind of actor from America, a fax from a restaurant, also American. I'm not quite sure what this one's about. A telegram from some Tatars, untranslated. Are they independent now too? Some people wrote to us from Egypt. It says they had something similar happen there. They're dealing with a sandstorm or something, I don't know. Yeah, lots of foreigners today. Well, the sick people get to go first, and then...
Hold your horses. Maybe Valery wants to take a vacation.
Yeah, we could cover for you. Today's batch looks pretty decent.
Well, only if Valery wants to.
Well, to be fair, we still need to have a little chat, I think. I think that we can all agree that a device like this should be kept out of the public eye. I know a safe place. No, of course it's not my garage. Look, I'm certainly not saying that you can't be trusted with this item, but here, no. Listen, there are all kinds of strangers hanging around here. This thing is dangerous. You've got to keep that in mind. Note that I said we. I'm not interested in a career as a scientist, not anymore. I'm only interested in keeping the flying saucers safe and, preventing any potential disasters, so to speak. Okay, that is a huge understatement, especially since the consequences of the improper use of this machine could be absolutely horrific.
Generally, by law, weapons should be stored in a safe. I suppose this is a similar situation. You don't have a safe.
What if you take the thing and whip up something yourself, huh?
It really isn't safe here. I guess we do need to hide it somewhere.
I can absolutely guarantee you that this machine will be completely safe in my hands. Now, if I can't figure out how to dispose of it properly, well then, I will return it to you upon your request. And, once again, happy birthday! Oh, hey.
Congratulations, gentlemen. I found a buyer for you. I hope you will conduct yourself in a more sensible manner today. Mr. Nakatomi, come in.
Hello. Mr. Nakatomi is very interested in working with you.
Oh. Sakura gari amia wakofuko ya na jiko, but no tomo hana na kage na yodan.
No other company will be able to provide the proper amount of investment, but with the help of the Nakatomi Corporation, your village has every chance to become the capital of mankind.
Are you suggesting we give the UFO to a private proprietor?
Koma isa do. Eta man wan hodong yaso.
Purely on paper, I understand that your land is government property now, and you haven't yet decided on the future status of your collective farm. Mr. Sarashtanov has promised to assist us in this matter.
Yes, exactly.
That is ludicrous chauvinism. You can't do this.
Oh, what a disgrace.
This is disgraceful.
我が家は都の辰巳家城住むよい邪魔と人は言い合いなり。
Oh.
Mr. Nakatomi wants to tell you that Japan got rid of its inappropriate expansionist ambitions long ago. Japan realized that it is a road to nowhere, so to speak, and decided to march.
Nashi no hana suke na fumi yoma ana ari.
Besides, he also had to live. Let us show you something. Bring in the model.
And clean up the junk on the table, for God's sake.
This is a model of the city of the future we propose to build around the flying saucer.
It's beautiful. Will it have a video store?
There will be everything you could ever wish for. The possibilities are endless. It is here that the new capital of planet Earth is destined to be built. It is very symbolic. Mr. Nakatomi wants to act in full accordance with the village's preferences, so we will invite you to finish this model. The only locations we determined in advance were those of the power plants and, of course, your home. It must be preserved along with the flying saucer and turned into a museum. Other than that, the principle is quite simple. Manufacturing facilities require more electricity, so it would be preferable for them to be located near power plants. The commercial facilities should be located closer to the primary tourist attraction. The social facilities should be placed far from the center and at a moderate distance from the power plants. Try it. It's akin to managing a collective farm.
That doesn't quite sound like our vision of the future, Valeri.
I understand, Valeri. You're not in the mood to cooperate. I shouldn't have played the Democrat with you.
Boss, maybe we could talk to him a little differently.
Try it. We'll go outdoors to that crowd of thousands and shout that the Flying Saucer's keeper is being mistreated in here. How do you think that would impact our negotiation, huh?
No need. Tell me one thing, old man. Why do you need to embarrass me in front of everyone? I'll get what's coming to me, one way or another. We'll go house to house and bring $20 to each of them. And then we'll see how people vote for your collective farm. You're a fool, old man.
Take the model away, gentlemen. Mr. Nakatomi wants to say that if people are not willing to consider our proposal yet, we'd be happy to return at a more appropriate time.
That's time right around the corner, rest assured. You should stay nearby and leave a business card.
Goodbye for now. We don't want to hold up the line. Mr. Nakatomi says he'd like to come in, if possible, since he's already here and all.
It's a scam, Valeri. He'll wish for something and hoard it all for himself. Don't let him in. Make him sign a contract guaranteeing us a share first.
Hey, now, come on.
You're living in the past, Valeri. We ought to boldly look to the future like when Peter the Great founded Leningrad.
You're such a pain in the ass. An old, crippled pain in the ass. By the way, Yeltsin and Bush will be here tomorrow. It's all settled. You can forget about your collective farm.
The nerve of that guy.
We'll see about that. Alright, to hell with it. Should we lock the doors and celebrate for once, or continue this reception?
I saw an African in the crowd back there. The guy's traveled quite a ways. What if his visa runs out tomorrow? Let's let one more person in.
We have visas with Africa?
There's more than one country in Africa, you know.
We can let the African guy in. African students smuggle pretty great perfume. That's what they say in Moscow.
It's too bad nobody came out of the flying saucer to wish you a... Never mind. Where were we? Мистер, вы, входите, пожалуйста. Привет, мистер. Откуда вы? Как ваше имя?
My name's Thomas. I was an exchange student, so I do speak Russian, believe it or not. I live in Uzbekistan now, actually.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Thank you for letting me in. I'd have been standing there for years.
You've come to ask them for peace, right? I heard that your homeland is going through some tough times right now.
You must be thinking of Tajikistan, so no, not quite. Of course I'd like world peace, but if this flying saucer was capable of solving such large-scale problems, someone would have already asked for it, right?
How should I put it? No. I think there was a person who did, but I don't remember exactly.
Anyway, I have a simpler request. Can your flying saucer give me a device capable to control the climate? Hmm? We've set up an agricultural cooperative. We grow melons, but our harvest is doomed because of a drought. As an agrarian, I'm sure you understand. If only they could give us some kind of device that could make it rain, we'd provide you with world-class watermelons next year. Hell, I can sign a terms of use document if you want. If I come back without that device, our harvest is gone. And that means we're done for. We need to feed our families. Come on now.
I wish I had something like that.
Is that what you wanted?
No. What am I supposed to do with it now?
Oh, I'll show you. Light it up, pal. Excellent. Even better than you expected.
Have you managed to communicate with them?
There wasn't anyone in there. Oh, people were already staring at me, but this... Oh, thanks a damn lot.
We let that melon tycoon in out of turn, and he's still making a stink. Well, are we finally gonna sit down and celebrate or what? That Uzbek guy, couldn't have he brought us a couple of tomatoes? Hey, Stepan, tell your wife to whip up some dumplings.
I'm at work. She'll make dumplings tonight, and I'll need you guys to chip in for the meat.
What work? You've been hanging around here for 4 days now. Forget it. You don't have a job anymore.
We did show up empty-handed. I'd asked the aliens, but they don't let anybody in twice.
Let's be a little creative. We'll let someone in, and they'll ask for a spread for us. What do you think?
To be fair, it's not unreasonable.
It'd be sort of cruel. I mean, immoral, really.
Let's see who's behind the door, then decide.
There's some poor-looking kid standing there.
A street kid?
Looks like.
Hi.
Hello there.
Hi. I'm afraid his mother is not with us anymore.
Where do you think you're going, folks? We're not letting anybody else in today.
We're here with him. Alyosha lost his mother very young, you see. He's come a long way from Khanty-Mansiysk, not without our help, of course. We're making a movie about him. Alyosha wants to meet his mother more than anything else in the world. Don't you, Alyosha?
Uh-huh.
For God's sake, Valeri, sometimes it's just better to keep your mouth shut.
You certainly have a peculiar sense of humor. So this flying saucer of yours grants wishes, right? Won't the aliens want to help the little boy? You certainly have a peculiar sense of humor.
The monstree!
You're being a real jerk today, Valeri. Hey kid, don't listen to the mean grandpa. Want to have my gun as a gift?
Yeah!
No, you don't.
Don't you remember how much you want to see your mommy, Alyosha?
Mm-hmm.
Go to the flying saucer, Alyosha. Is it okay? Go on, get closer. See the big saucer over there?
Is it just me, or is something off about this?
Что-то происходит. What is going on here?
Touch it, Alyosha.
Alyosha, my son! It's me, your mommy!
Are you getting this? Thanks to the joint efforts of our company and the aliens of Kujlevka, the little orphan Alyosha's dream has come true. The boy has finally been able to meet his mother. The extraordinary trip to the wish-granting machine would not have been possible without our sponsorship from the O'Donnell's Corporation. O'Donnell's means great prices, high-quality service. Okay, we good here?
Yep, I'm good. What about you? We can cut to B-roll.
No B-roll. I'm about to suffocate. Blech.
Definitely. Whose child is this?
He was an actor. I noticed right away that the dirt on his face was just coal they smeared on him. I've got a trained eye for this sort of thing.
Why didn't you say anything?
Well, that was awkward.
They could have left us a couple of kopecks. Can you believe these people?
Okay, we're definitely done for today. That's it for today, everybody. Come back tomorrow. Завтра приходите, you hear me? That's it. Oh, no, don't come tomorrow either. We've got an official visit tomorrow. Come the day after tomorrow. Hey, where do you think you're going? Hey! Man, this is worse than a line in a vodka store.
It was a heck of a time to be alive, huh? I'm not against communism as such. It's just, we weren't ready yet. We need to look at things more pragmatically. Still, I'm really grateful to Khrushchev. Those were happier days. You know, back when I was in school. The girls were like, wow. Back in trade school, I got the clap twice and crabs once. Now it's, hey, it's this.
We get it, Clem. We get it.
Guys, let's leave politics out of this.
Well, to be fair, you can't completely exclude politics either. I remember this time. I was in a taxi in Svitlominsk. There was this guy who served in East Germany. He was so passionate when he talked about how they tore up the pavement in a German city with a tank. He told the story in so much detail. They were riding a T-62 around the block. I'm not sure how. It was the 60s, apparently. He talked about it like it was the happiest moment of his whole life, like when I met my Lucy. So I've got my Lucy and he's got his pavement. What a world.
I like this one guy who's been on TV a lot lately. Yeah, Zhirinovsky. That's him. I respect Gorbachev too, frankly. Overall, I'm, how should I put it? If someone treats the common man with dignity. But when he was in power, I was dealing with alcoholism, not the clap. And as for the current guy, I don't know. I haven't really figured him out yet, but I do like him so far. And why should we leave politics out of this? Nowadays, everybody just mumbles the same thing over and over again. I'm not into politics. I don't really care. I'm this, I'm that. They're afraid to think. And when they snatch the country out from under our noses, it'll be too late to think. Who do you think you're working for, Stepan? Whose uniform are you wearing? Ever thought about that before?
Clem.
Come on, this isn't what we're here for. Let's leave all the bickering at the door, okay? It's a special occasion. Cheers, Valeri.
Who is it? We're closed.
Well, looky here.
Hi, Uncle Stepan. Grandpa, it's me.
Hey, look what the cat dragged in.
Huh? Who's the cat in this case, I wonder?
What a gift you have here, Grandpa. I've never seen anything like it. Happy birthday, Grandpa. Wow, 68. Can you believe it?
66.
Oh, right, of course, 66, yes. Well, I wish you all the best of health, joy from your grandson, success at your job. Now, you're not only a war hero, you're like another Gagarin. Cheers, Grandpa. Cheers, Grandpa. To tell the truth, Grandpa, there's something I'd like to ask your flying saucer. They can do anything, can't they? This one rock musician died recently, and I respect him a lot. I know all his songs by heart. He died really tragically. Have you seen it on the news? No one saw it coming. A car accident, somewhere near Riga, and I wanted his autograph so badly. To be honest, I don't have any grand plans, like a mansion on the Côte d'Azur or $1 million. Nothing like that. I just really, really wanted to see him.
Oh, we know the guy you're talking about. He was murdered by the KGB as well as, you know, the long-haired guy from Tula, the one with the beard, the Russia, my homeland guy. Oh, what's his name again?
Oh, come on, Grandpa. I'll fix your house myself. But this is special.
You know, I'd like to meet a rock star too. It'd be Hendrix for me all the way. Your grandson has a beautiful dream, Valeri. Why disappoint him? Fire the thing up.
Oh, we're doing a time machine.
Let's tidy up the area a little. It's kind of embarrassing. What if he comes too?
Ready. Here goes nothing. They gave me this piece of junk. It felt like being under searchlight in there. I almost went blind. They just put some kind of plastic plate in my hands and, well, that's it. It sucked me back out somehow. Are you sure you didn't just weld this thing out of a water tank? I won't tell anyone, I swear. Anyway, here, take a look. Oh.
I really liked him back in college. I had their first album.
Huh? Nice. Well, you can carry it in your own bag from now on. It's a chick magnet, I'm telling you.
It's not a big deal. It's just an optical illusion. Enough? That's not the point. I was hoping to actually meet him. But this is just some kind of toy. This is nothing new. Ancient Egypt had it all. I saw a documentary about it. They had all kinds of magic. And collective farms too, as it turns out.
But how could you meet someone who's no longer with us?
Yeah, we had an experience like this today already.
I guess you couldn't. But a man can hope.
But your grandfather is alive, so appreciate him.
That's right. Well, I gotta get going, Grandpa. The train will be here in an hour. Goodbye, Grandpa. I'll be back soon, I promise. See you, Vasily.
What a smart kid. He's following in your footsteps. What's he studying, geology? Well, that's almost what you wanted. Okay, how about one for the road? To you young people. Now listen here, Valeri. How should I put it? Do you want to make a big deal?
The men responsible for all our troubles will be here tomorrow, and they will want to go in the flying saucer. You got it? So make sure this thing responds properly to our guests. You'll find the right words for it, though, I'm sure. I have no doubt about that. You won't get another chance like this. I've planned everything. Just let them in and not let them out. And when the job is done, we'll declare Kujlevka the cradle of the world revolution. We won't even have to seize a broadcasting station or anything. This place will be swarming with cameras. Make up your mind.
Is this Kujlevka? From Kujlevka? Sorry, wrong number.
Hey, what's up with you?
Is this Kujlevka? Wonderful. Hello. I wanted to inform you about the upcoming event. The top-ranking officials will arrive by 2 o'clock. Avoid any loaded symbolism, please. The decorator girls will drop by in the morning, and they'll help you tidy up. Make up a small guest list, too. You won't need a lot of people. Friends, relatives, 3 or 4 people. Security will arrive on site around 9 o'clock. We urge you to avoid any political expression. Again, no loaded symbolism. Yeah, well, that's all, actually. Thanks. Good night.
You can think about it, but think fast.
Valeri, you're here. Sort of. Take a look at this wall. Does it remind you of anything? Nah, we didn't build anything for you. People are deeply afraid of their own potential, so they're drawn to the primitive. You're afraid of your own potential, so you come up with all sorts of stupid explanations. Who built the pyramids? Who chiseled out Machu Picchu? Why, aliens, of course. In fact, you're able to do stuff yourself, when you can manage to tame your inner ape for a while. But it's not as exciting as making bombs, is it? Is that the only thing you got out of what I said? Okay. Welcome! But if you still harbor some hope, you can go back to the station and wait for the train. But I'd still stay a little longer if I were you. While I can't promise anything, listen to what I'm saying. Maybe it'll come, and maybe it won't. If not, it's not that big of a deal. You'll just hang around for a while. What's all the fuss about? Stepan's grandpa writes, in no uncertain terms, Mom and Dad waited for you, but they never got to see you again. I'm very sorry, of course, but come on. Who's left to wait for you? Just illiterate seniors, crooked and twisted. The place is in ruins, complete with an outhouse in the yard. They're gonna drown all your hopes and dreams in that outhouse, I'm telling you. You need to go to Moscow and study paleontology. Why are you still clinging to that village? Don't worry, your train will come soon. In the meantime, talk to the locals. They'll be delighted to see you. They have neither bread nor wine left, but they will greet you as their savior, even if you come empty-handed. Now go, they're waiting.
Rahotep, you're back. But I don't see a golden chariot or any loot. Are you the sole survivor? Nubian sorcerers have taken over our master's mind.
We're doomed!
Your wish is our command, Master. All around the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel. Yes, my master. What an honor. What a pleasure.
You have a taste for power, imposter.
But if you wish to become the real master of these people and not let them perish, save them from the sandstorms that have devastated their fields. Shut the throat of the desert, the one that buffets their homes with deadly winds. Walk against the wind.
What are you doing in my residence in Poster? Come on, what do you want? Well, try it. No, just now. When the sandstorms began, life here became completely unbearable. The other day, some scumbag took a shit in the spring where people get their drinking water. But before, there used to be a blooming garden here, and Master Rahatap had the most delicious ice cream. Yum yum. That's nonsense. Divide it among ourselves? And everyone gets the same portion? Barbarism. Everyone here is in their right place, doing their job, and everyone is entitled to their own slice of bread. A sensible one. We even have a specially trained beggar. He earns the least, but it's a cushy job. As for me, I'm a witch. A part-time witch. I can read palms, curse people, and summon the spirit of Brezhnev. Are you interested in any of that? Quid pro quo, stranger. Go to the toilet. There you will find an unfinished crossword puzzle. It was too hard for me. Too many unfamiliar words. Finish it, and I'll do some witchcraft for you.
Not so fast, wanderer. It is I who shall fill in the gaps in the crossword puzzle. I, whose wooden frame was blessed by the magnificent loins of my mistress. Hear me. One down. The man who started perestroika. 9 letters. Excellent! 4 across. How do they call the Russian salad? 7 letters. Splendid! 10 down. He was bald, but it fit him. 5 letters. Superb! 3 across. Which Soviet leader was Georgian? 6 letters. And now for the final riddle. The road to socialism according to Marx. I will not tell you how many letters are in this word. Well done, mortal. You deserve to enter and claim what my mistress requested.
Well, let's see. Oh, Gorbachev. Of course. How could I forget? Marvelous. Just marvelous. I'm going to hang this crossword on the wall. It's a beautifully solved crossword puzzle, a masterpiece of crossword construction. Great job. Okay, I'll do some witchcraft for you. I don't really feel like it, to be honest, but I owe you one. I'd even be willing to read your palm and curse someone and summon the spirit of Brezhnev. Although, actually, just pick one.
Okay, close your eyes. Close them, I said. Good. Good. Now, concentrate as much as you can and think about Leonid Brezhnev. Remember that poem from your student years? I want to think incessantly about the leader. That was about Lenin, but it doesn't matter. That's how you ought to think. Incessantly. Think, think, think.
Whew. I'm tired. Well, are you happy now? Leonid Brezhnev is in our hearts, silly. You didn't think I was gonna whip out a talking scarecrow, did you? You shouldn't treat Leonid Brezhnev like that. He's our beacon, the Catherine the Great of the 20th century. Get comfortable in your wheelchair. You got it when he was in power, right? Just don't get overly nostalgic. You've got unfinished business to attend to.
If these people ever need a master, they'll carve one out of stone. Our power fills entire continents with fear, but we are unable to move. You probably think we unleashed the sandstorms on them because they didn't fix our nose. But actually, we like it even better this way. Get going already.
Good morning. Trust no one. Questions everything.
We were so hopeful that Rahotep had returned.
Wait, have you really thought this through? The sandstorm is an impenetrable veil protecting the outside world from these people, and them from the outside world. They don't want freedom, they're slaves, and they want to turn everyone else into slaves as well. Trust me, it's better this way. They will never invent their own call-in show. Forget them and go. They won't even thank you.
Imposter! You stopped the storm! In return, we'll let you get out of here alive.
Maybe we should sacrifice him after all.
If our master is dead, then we must follow him. I propose we sacrifice him, then follow the master when the time comes. I don't have much time left myself. I'm old.
Were you expecting their gratitude?
I've taught you a lesson in futility, Valeria. Some events cannot be affected by our actions, and if you're stubborn, you'll only make things worse for everyone. You haven't learned our lesson in futility. If your train has already left, then you can't get on it anymore. Makes sense, right? This is the essence of our lesson in futility. Even if you do everything you're supposed to, there are still things that cannot be fixed, no matter how hard you try. You can round them up, beat them mercilessly, try to talk some sense out of them, and it'll all be in vain. It's like talking to a brick wall. Not even Lunacharsky could turn them into decent human beings. It's impossible. No matter how much you educate them, this kind of approach won't make things fall into place because nothing in the universe ever falls into the same place twice. Entropy. Everything will be washed away by the sands of time, just like now. Don't forget to shave in the morning, Valerie. You're about to meet the pharaohs.
You know, we'd better get rid of that portrait by the stove. Oh, if they only knew.
Ta-da! How does it look? Good. Polish. Hey, girls, how do I look?
Goodness gracious.
You're irresistible. This is pure cotton, right?
No. It's much better. 21st century. Pure polyester. That's what I'm talking about. I have this feeling now, you know? It's like New Year's Eve. There's nothing to worry about. We're entering a new era.
I baked some potato pies. Maybe they'll finally come out today. You should offer Bush a pie too, for the chicken legs.
Oh, that's what I need.
Don't eat everything. Wait for the guests. Slap him on the wrist, Valerie.
I won't even touch the gala dinner. It's today, right?
Yes, but not here. I don't think you're invited.
What? Then what's the point of all of this?
Valerie, we must exhibit all alien artifacts upon the arrival of the President and demand recognition of the Ufology Research Institute as a public institution. With the appropriate funding, of course. I mean, we could even bring the goat. Just remember, don't reveal the purpose of the time machine to them, no matter what happens. Say it's a microwave. Now, as for the globe, I'll bring that a little bit later. There are some really interesting things on there.
Well, how'd you like it?
What's the difference?
It will reduce the shine on your forehead for the cameras.
Oh, you don't need anything else. You've got good skin. You should consider commercial acting.
Okay then. I'm finished.
Yeah. Look to the left, please. Yep. This shadow doesn't look very nice. Now to the right, please. Wonderful.
Yes, very well. Are you a member of any political party? Understood. Okay, listen. You don't need to say anything. Just calmly say hi and shake hands. You hear a joke, you laugh. You hear President Bush make a joke, you laugh too, even if you don't get it. Just keep an eye on everyone else. If everyone laughs, you laugh too. No need to ask any provocative questions. Other people might ask you how you're doing. That sort of thing. Just don't get too enthusiastic. Say something about how canned food is too expensive nowadays. Something like that.
It is my great honor to speak here today in a small village in this vast, great, free country. I do this both as the first elected president in Russia's 1,000-year history and as a citizen of a great power that has chosen the way of freedom and democracy. For many years, the inhabitants of the planet Earth have refused to recognize themselves as one family, apparently one of thousands, if not millions, that exist in the universe. This fact has had a truly tragic effect on the fate of mankind. The world has been shaken by storms and confrontations. It has been close to exploding and dying, never to be reborn again. This diabolical scenario is now a thing of the past. Reason has prevailed in the struggle against madness. The time when the nations of the earth held each other at gunpoint and were ready to pull that trigger at any moment has ended. Today, we are irrevocably entering a new world, an era of universal prosperity, an era of humanity. We extend our hand to our alien visitors and hope to welcome them as our loyal friends and mentors. Although they have not chosen to show themselves yet, they have managed to do many good deeds and shared with us a number of wonderful artifacts whose purpose remains unclear. Mr. President, you have the floor.
Granica is Kaluchi Provoloki Imeni
Poli mezdu natsami uhodit v prošloj. Fut za futom, maile za maili. Rubuji между народами нашей планеты разрушается. Леди и джентльмены, пришло время обозначить начало новой эпохи. Мы сломаем все разъединяющие нас барьеры. Да здравствует человечество!
It's now or never. It worked. They understood.
Is this what's supposed to happen?
You've got something to do with this. I just know it. Shit. I'm gonna get demoted for this.
And that's if you're lucky.
Comrades, listen here. Those two gentlemen will never come out of the flying saucer, period. It's out of the question. After consulting with our alien friends, we have decided to lock both presidents inside and strip them of their authority. Form people's councils, take local power into your own hands, and long live the galactic revolution!
Making speeches isn't exactly your strong suit.
I congratulate you on the beginning of a new era, my friends. But we've got a ribbon and everything. We hope that soon the aliens will emerge from their vessel, declare their intentions, and help all mankind achieve its most sacred goal: global peace and democracy. Thank you. I'll stop by again if you don't mind. Later tonight. Ta-ta. Okay, fine. You've won your pensions. I'll arrange for them to be distributed tomorrow. I'm done playing for today. What was I going to say? Oh, right. Without a free market, they could never have constructed such a vehicle. Look at the rockets they have in America. Smooth, clean, aerodynamic. Ours are only good for scaring off aliens.
I say they're communists. Why? Because they're sick of their own planet.
Do you even have any idea how familiar they are with their own world? They know their planet down to the last grain of sand, and we don't even know what's living at the bottom of the Marianas Trench.
I wanted to tell you that you're the first leader in hundreds of years who's left ordinary folks alone and not forcibly dragged them into anything. I wanted to thank you for that.
Excuse me, but are you sure about that? Aren't you forcibly dragging us into capitalism and not gradually like Gorbachev, but in a practically mandatory manner.
Gorbachev didn't. He didn't drag anybody into anything, at least not deliberately. As soon as oil crashed, he patched things up to the best of his ability. We didn't force anyone to do anything. Who's stopping you from opening a co-op?
Bandits. We had this one case in a nearby village. They turned up with the local cops and stole the whole farm. It's like the Wild West or something. And we're in someone's sights too. You know what would be nice for once? Some order, some rule of law. If only we could have Andropov back.
I didn't see anyone. It was white everywhere, and there's something that looked like a TV, but with all this crazy stuff on it, like it was showing the future. And don't even ask what they were showing on there. It's nonsense. Seriously, don't ask. I didn't believe it, but Bush got all pale and twitchy. And now I'm thinking I should have asked for my fingers back, or see my father. But no, honestly, I'd dissolve this reddish parliament and redo the Constitution if people gave me a chance. I'm telling it like it is, man to man. That's no way to do it. It wouldn't be democracy anymore. What about you? Why don't you want to? You need to, right? Let's just make sure that ancient Chinese proverb doesn't come back to bite us later. You know the one, right? Be careful what you wish for. Yes, that's the basic principle. Well, it's time for me to be hitting the old dusty trail then, but before I leave, let me make a toast. Let's focus on taking care of Russia, despite all our differences. Let's make sure our people never have to count their kopecks. They should be welcomed with open arms all over the world and treated with interest and respect in every corner of the planet. I wish for our country to avoid all wars and misfortunes. I wish for the concepts of honor, dignity, and mutual respect to be held sacred by our people. I believe in this earnestly, and everything will definitely work out for us as long as the Russian people believe in democracy. Well, cheers.
What a populist. An ordinary right-wing populist.
Oh, wonderful words.
Well, I'll just sit here for another 5 minutes or so, then go. You've got a nice place here, I mean it. You told me, where is my damn suitcase? Who do you think you're threatening? I'll show you what Russia can do. I'll bring you a new TV, pal. A Japanese one. I pressed some buttons and others started responding, like ham radio, I guess. I got on a frequency and these guys, well, they were saying some pretty rude stuff. And I gave them an earful, of course. Who's this then?
Guys, let me sleep. I'm begging you. My head's going to explode.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what's happening?
America has attacked. I knew we shouldn't have fraternized with them. I knew it. Give the order, Mr. President. I'm ready for anything. You're in good hands.
I'm tired. I'm leaving. Start the car, Kujlevka. We better go.
It's an invasion. It was an intelligence device all along. They tricked us. Hey, why is the president running? I really didn't want to tell you this, but we've already come into extremely hazardous contact with technologies for which we are completely unprepared.
Tell us already, come on. We don't want to die here.
Come on, quicker, come on.
All right. Frankly, this star chart that they gave us isn't really all that simple. Take a look at this. See that? This chart is very detailed. Thousands of celestial bodies, our entire galaxy, and even more. I mean, you could zoom in down to like the tiniest little house. You see, at first, I didn't understand why they would need such a detailed map of some backward system like ours. Now I understand. This isn't just a navigational tool. This is a teleporter based on the principle of anti-gravity. The whole universe is mapped onto this globe. Well, it's quite simple. Look. I actually found it out completely by accident when I was trying to find my excuse me, my laboratory. See, I tapped on this, and I was instantly transported there. I didn't immediately understand what was going on, but the fact is, this isn't a navigational tool. It's a means of transportation. No buts. We need to be 100% sure that this will work. So we'll start with an experiment on human subjects, and we'll do it using their time machine. This machine creates a wormhole around itself. It interferes with the matter of time. Therefore, we need to combine the functionality of the time machine and the teleporter, and I have the tool we need to do it. Aha! A cable with a suction cup. Listen, I don't see any other way to save the world right now. We need to power the star chart with a strong energy source, and then, very gently, very carefully, without interfering with anything, without coming into contact with anyone, not even crushing a bug, okay? We go back just one day and arrange everything in such a way that the presidents never enter the flying saucer. Just keep them as far away from it as possible, understand? We might not get a second chance at this.
How are we supposed to keep them away from it? We're talking about 2 whole presidents here.
One of them is the American president. What the hell can we do about him?
That's why we need the globe. We have to warn the presidents from a distance without even letting them drive up to the village. All right, you're gonna need to get right into Yeltsin or Bush's bedroom. Probably Yeltsin's, since you don't speak English. And that's when you warn him, understand? And if that doesn't work, well then, tell him you're closed for cleaning. No visitors, no exceptions.
That is absolutely brilliant.
Brilliant what? Clothes for cleaning? I mean, it always seems to work with my parents.
No, not the cleaning part. The ability to alter the past and anywhere in the world at that. That's what's brilliant.
You should never interfere with history. You can't predict the consequences. Don't you understand that? Our intervention must be extremely delicate. Is that clear? No killing Hitler in his mother's womb, no resurrecting Lenin, no saving Jesus, no defecating in the primordial soup.
Can't you see that the plan is, pardon my French, complete shit? Where do you think you're going exactly? So what, you know the exact coordinates of Yeltsin's bedroom? We either act globally, or we die.
Can't you just not drink with him?
Sheesh. Are you seriously telling other people not to drink now? He brought the vodka himself. How do you think that would go? The president of Russia shows up with vodka, and we show him the door?
Crap, just look at him. We're all gonna be reduced to radioactive vapor any minute now. And he's worried about what? His reputation?
Listen, they'll come in and do whatever they want. These are the most powerful people in the world. I mean, one of them is, but that's not the point. We need to categorically discourage them from coming here. Categorically.
Good talk, guys. It's over. Kaput.
That's it. I've run out of ideas. We're gonna have to rewind everything back just no matter what. We're closed for cleaning.
It won't work, will it?
No. Events of this magnitude are extremely deterministic. Well, at least my dream has come true, and I saw them. Dying now wouldn't be so bad, I guess.
I actually think I might be the luckiest of all.
I don't know why they won't interfere, but if all this is about teaching us some kind of lesson, I'm not sure I get it.
Wait, I don't want to die. Like at all. Why can't you just take this box and try?
Not the worst ending. Actually, you could just stop here, but you're welcome to try something else if you really want.
No. Events of this magnitude are extremely deterministic.
It's up to you, but I'm ready to believe anything now. Not like this.
If we can actually manage to repair alien tech with superglue, I'll get a tattoo shaped like Gorbachev's birthmark. Whoa, hang on, I was just joking. Yeah.
Ha! Great! It works! Okay, we just need to power it with a suitable energy source. Think fast, guys. Time is running out.
Have you ever thought of just shoving it into a light socket?
Oh. To be honest, no.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Well, I figured that if this technology is from space, well then we would need energy from space as well. I miscalculated the power of the source. We need to find a resistor. No circuit can work without a resistor.
Will a regular one be okay?
Yes, of course, but where do we get it?
We had this rowdy guy here. Well, he broke the TV. Look on the floor. Maybe you can find one in the wreckage.
Ah, got it.
Do you know how to fix an electric watch, by the way?
All right, this should work. Aha! All right. Okay, here's Moscow. Now we're going to go there and think about how and where to run into Yeltsin and Bush, and then we ask them very politely but insistently not to come, and then we're golden. Well, I'll go with you, of course. Ow!
What are you doing?
I told you he was a psycho. Book him, Stepan.
Listen to me.
Vasily, we're all gonna die now. He was the only one who had a plan.
Let me say something. Shh. I know what we should do. I really do. Listen, we won't be able to get to them through all their bodyguards anyway. We'll never make it to either of their bedrooms. That's it. We need to think bigger. This problem needs to be resolved in a radical manner.
So, we're gonna jump into the future after all. Let's do Tahiti. I like the climate there.
No, it's much simpler. Think about what's happened to our country. Why did it turn out this way?
We don't have time for this right now. Maybe later, okay?
Come on, listen up. I understand now. I know why they came here and what they want from us. They're here to give us a second chance.
For Christ's sake, is he alive?
Yeah, he's fine. Okay then. Valery, we're just one step away from fixing everything. Absolutely everything. The possibilities are endless. Stop being a coward, Valery. We have a colossal responsibility here. We should resurrect Lenin and Trotsky too if you want. We can erase Stalin from history. Don't you want that?
Huh? Just look at him, thinking he knows how everything ought to be. Why are you deciding for Valery? What if he wants to get his legs back? What if he doesn't want all that stuff you're rambling about? What if he just wants simple human happiness, and you couldn't care less about that?
We've been through all of this before. Yes, we need to clean up this mess somehow. Lay down the law with a firm hand, so that a man can earn a decent wage.
Who do you think you are? A man was almost killed right in front of you. Some cop you are. Is he just gonna lie there?
Differently. Aren't you happy here with us?
What's there to be happy about? Look at us. This fossil of a farm is dying, and soon there won't be any farm at all. All my friends died a long time ago. All my kin moved away. Now there's just a cop, a bespectacled drunk, and me, a Class D tractor driver.
I'd like to talk to this tractor driver about that whole drunk thing.
And you do argue, and quite successfully at that, I should say. Quit it, okay?
Valery and I aren't about to quit anything. We've been given a chance to fix everything all at once. Everything. And we're going to use it. No, we're not going to resurrect Lenin. There's no need to restore the past. We need the youth. We need the future. We'll use the space-time wormhole, but we don't need to go far, no. If we fail to save the country, then we can get help from other people who had the same intention but found themselves in the wrong place. Do you understand me?
Your plan sucks. Let's go to the future. They'll obliterate the village now, and then what? It's not the end of all life on Earth. There's definitely going to be something good afterwards.
We can bring this something good closer right now without trying to escape the reality around us. Future generations will thank us. This is brilliant. An epiphany. Why didn't I wish for it right away? but I didn't realize what we were up against at the time. We'll be very careful with the fabric of space and time. We'll just go back 1 year. Do you understand? We'll open a portal in Riga during the Barricades riots and put the exit directly in Red Square, then lead a squad of riot police through it. The motherland will be saved.
Oh.
He's completely lost his marbles.
No. The Riga riot police unit failed. We need people who succeeded. Chinese Special Forces, of course! Why didn't I think of it before? We go to Tiananmen Square on the very day of the conflict, then put the exit near the Kremlin today. A crowd of furious knights of communism will quickly return the red banner to its rightful place, and we will lead the charge!
That's it. He's finally lost it.
No. There's something to this. But I do it differently. Communism didn't work here, and it never will. The solution needs to be simpler. We should go back to 1905 so that our Imperial cavalry can gallop into the wormhole, leap right out of it, and bring order to Mother Russia, yeah?
You're way off. All you want is to drag people backwards for whatever bogus reason. You just can't help but try to clean up everyone's mess. But it's never occurred to you to ask the people themselves. No, we're gonna tell you what you need in life while you sit there and listen. Don't listen to them, Valeri. We should just make a quick trip to the future, learn how they do things there, buy some gadgets, then we'll come back and start a legendary business.
Selfishness. Nothing but selfishness. We need to solve the problems of humanity, not look for a cozier groove for our asses. It's a new era. We don't care about personal stuff anymore. We used to be mere individual humans all on our own, but now that the aliens have arrived, we have become humanity. What's there to think about, Valeri? They're not gonna give us a second chance.
Think about my idea, Valeri. Seriously. We've all been paying for the sin of regicide since 1918. At least that's what they said in a show I watched the other night.
It's time to grow up, Valeri. Come on, forget all that flag-waving bullshit. Let's leave everyone else in peace and make some money for once.
Excellent. Just let me set it up. Wait a second. Yeah, great. It's too bad we won't have enough time to study all the details of the event, but I'm sure we will later. Get ready, I'm pressing it.
At the end of the day, a guy like you is basically concentrated humanity. I'd even say secundum naturam. Marvelous. How do you manage time after time to demonstrate such perverse logic, to act so strangely, so unreasonably? You can flush an entire era down the toilet in a single night. It's a talent. An unexpected observation. Well, this is all rather trivial. Let's go. Keep it down, Valery. We're in a museum. The Museum of Valery Potikhonchenkov. This way, please. Jules Verne, Journey to the Center of the Earth, USSR, 1935. The first grown-up book read by Valery. Bullet, 6.5 by 50 millimeters, Arasaka type, stainless steel, Japan, 1938. By the way, he aimed for your spine on purpose. He knew things were going south, and he wanted Valery to suffer for the rest of his life. People do that when they know things are going south. Sergeant Inoda, nothing. He's fit as a fiddle. Got his hands on a very nice shoe factory. He's been following the news in Kujlevka with great interest. What, you wanted to hear that he has excruciating cancer or that he drank himself to death? No surprises there. Once a human, always a human. This way, please. Wheelchair USSR by the engineer Kisilov, 1976. I like the new one a lot more, to be honest. Divorce certificate, 1959, Registry Office, Kujlevka District. Of course, here we have a man thinking he's lived his life in vain as a nobody, but then... This way, please. Here is a scene that should be familiar to any Potikhonchenkov expert. In recent years, this scene has taken place almost every day of his life, but this particular night turned out to be very special. The initial results were quite remarkable. Valery convinced himself that he'd found some common ground with the alien visitors, that people had an actual wish-granting device at their disposal. People opened themselves up to new experiences and put their best foot forward. Or at least they tried to. But trying isn't necessarily the same as succeeding. People's attempts at pretending to be who they're not are no more interesting than your national holidays, your attendance at which has been more akin to involuntary servitude recently. Here is a much more interesting specimen, a pure human, solid, naked, smelly, natural. These are the ones who have not yet learned to deceive, who are completely unconcerned with what others think of them. But the ability to live your own life and do real good is a fleeting feature for you, it seems. There is room for brave deeds in the lives of Earthlings. This room becomes especially spacious during moments when another Earthling encroaches upon something you sincerely believe you own. Realizing that you lack empathy and the ability to forgive so much, you have invented a magical liquid that can seat even the most irreconcilable enemies at the same table. However, if you go too far, the consequences can be the most unpredictable. You can call your ex-wife all night, or you can press the wrong button and deeply upset people you really shouldn't upset. Before the museum opens its doors to the public, we need to decide on the final exhibit. As is customary, there are two chairs here. On the left is a chance to change the past. After all, you can't help but dig around in the past. And on the right is the future. But you guys are still idiots. What's there to hope for? When you could choose peace, you choose war. When you can listen to the Kinks, you choose the Beatles. Okay, the second example isn't so hot, they're both great bands. So just think about the first example, okay? So, your move, Valeri. Choose wisely. This door is for those who do not back down from their decisions. This door is for those who want to leave everything as it is. All paths are open to you. Choose whatever your little heart desires, my friend. Imagine this. Valeri doesn't wait for anyone. He enters the flying saucer himself and learns its hidden properties, and emerges with working legs. Doesn't that sound nice? Just imagine. Valeri becomes a pioneer in the field of paleontology, like, who's the equivalent of Schliemann for paleontologists? And it's all thanks to an accidental discovery. But what if Valeri left everything behind? What if he just flew away for good, not knowing what awaits him? Surely something more interesting would be waiting for him than what he was used to. As you wish. This exhibit will remain here forever. Let's go look at this mess you've made.
How did you get into the flying saucer, Valeri?
You can't imagine the places that we've been to. You should have seen it. We zoomed through billions of years of galaxies.
What? Why would you do that? Stay here.
Valeri, I wish I was brave enough for a journey like that, but send us a postcard.
Well, if you're sure about this, then goodbye. Thank you for everything, Valeri.
Hey, Valeri, did you decide to go with them too? Not even here can I get away from the idiots.
Let's get rolling. So, what do I need to press?
How did you get into the flying saucer, Valeri?
You can't imagine the places that we've been to. You should have seen it.